Hey guys, welcome to Valiant Hearts: The Great War. I played this game, ooh, 8, 9 years ago. It was a good game, or at least I seem to remember it being a fairly good game. It's one of those games, kind of unfortunately, where it's a pretty good, decent game for like 90, 95% of the game, but then you hit like the last like 20, 30 minutes, and you just go like, holy crap. So if you're not super enjoying watching the game, but you're a fan of story slash having your heart punched, then I would highly suggest that you kind of stick with it and watch to the end. I seem to remember it being a short game. I think it's like 6 hours. It's a very easy game. I'll probably try to 100% it. So it might take a little longer. I'm thinking maybe 8 hours. But yeah, I would highly suggest sticking with it and watching to the end, just because I seem to remember being the ending just being like, wow. But hopefully I don't eat those words. I mean, it has been almost a decade since I played this. Maybe I'm, making things up in my head, or I'm wrong, or whatever. But it's a good game, and I'm going to play it. And I think it's a very topical game, just because of what's going on in the world. I seem to remember being, anti-war, the horrors of war kind of thing. So yeah, and Remembrance Day is coming up on in a few days, so yeah, I want to play it. If you don't like it, too bad. Let's play. I did spend a couple minutes kind of setting this up. There was a controller option that was grayed out when I set it up. So I'm going to see if I can set that up because I would like to play with a controller if it's possible. So bear with me for a minute or two. Oh, I can. Using controller. Gamepad. Sure. There is also this veteran mode. I don't know what this is. I tried Googling it and I didn't really see anything. I mean, I only Googled it for like 30 seconds as I set this up just before the stream. But we'll turn it on because I don't know. I'm guessing it's maybe harder. I don't really remember there being a whole lot of action. I seem to remember this being more of a puzzle game. But I don't know. Maybe this turns off hints or something. I don't know. We shall find out. This game saves data automatically at certain points. Do not turn off your system when the following icon is displayed. And missed it. Freely inspired by the events unfolding on the Western Front between
August 1st, 1914. After the assassination of Prince Franz Ferdinand of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, the German Empire declares war on Russia. Because of established alliances, France is preparing for conflict. A few hours after the announcement of the general mobilization, German civilians living in France are asked to leave the country. Karl is one of them.
This first, 1914. Damn, too quick. This is already hurting the heart.
A few days after Karl was deported, the war was hungry for more and took away Emil as well. A heavy-hearted Emile was called up to fight and left the farm for Saint Mihiel. Like so many others, he had no idea what fate had in store for him.
Sorry guys, give me 1 second here. Vive la France! Yeah. People give France a lot of, like, crap, but back in the day, they were a force to be reckoned with. Yeah. I don't remember if there's any collectibles or not. I mean, if we're going to 100% this, I guess I should have looked at the achievements to see if there's collectibles and stuff. Still is. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Facts. War is declared. June 28th, 1914. Archduke Franz... Oh, sweet mother of God. Franz Ferdinand? I don't know. Heir to the Austrian-Hungarian throne, was assassinated in Sarajevo? Oh God, I'm bad with names. As a result of the chain of diplomatic and military alliances in place, the events launched Europe into an armed conflict that, with the involvement of colonies, took on a global dimension. August 1st, Germany declared war on Russia. August 3rd, Germany declared war on France. August 4th, Britain declared war on Germany. August 14th and 12th, France and Britain declared war on Austria-Hungary. Oh, okay, so there are items. The barracks and the regiment. Battalions comprised of battalion headquarters and 4 companies, a total of 1,007 men in all. Companies were composed of 4 platoons, in turn divided into 4 sections, each with 12 men commanded by an NCO. Britain was slow to mobilize on the Western Front. Half its army was overseas with a genuine fear of invasion. Infantry divisions were held in reserve in Britain, and not included in the British Oh God, I know that word, I can't see it. Expeditionary force. While conscription only came into force in 1916, voluntary enlistment was initially overwhelming, with 750,000 men eager to show their patriotism. Railways. With the outbreak of war, each country was eager to dispatch its army in situ as quickly as possible to gain the advantage. Railways were essential for mobilization and supply. By August 1914, the British realized the importance of rail in the war effort and dispatched Royal Engineers to the front to build new lines. By 1917, 40,000 enlisted railway soldiers were working for the RE in France and Flanders. The debacle of August 1914. In the early fighting, the German army made swift progress. After invading Belgium, they marched in Paris in late August. French troops retreated en masse, and units were outflanked and repelled, taken prisoner or killed. The months of August to December 1914 marked the bloodiest period of the war, with over 180,000 French casualties alone. The French authorities described the debacle as an organized retreat. The war to win over public opinion had begun. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items to collect. And that's it. That was 11, not 14. I don't know why they word things like that. They didn't march on Paris, but towards it. I don't really remember. I only remember kind of the broad strokes of World War One. A lot of my learning was like World War II. That, you know, just I think that's what everyone's learning was. But World War One was was huge too, and I kind of wish I had learned more about it. Ah! Allow me to. Hey, man. I always go for knowledge. He's a lieutenant. Oh, that was graceful. How am I swinging? Am I swinging with the back of my rifle? Looks like it. Gotta science this. Okay, I can die. I guess there is some combat in this. I just remember it being a puzzle. Think you're so hot with your revolver? The early war French uniform you see here is often made fun of because it was too visible, and changed because of it. That's an entirely false claim that came after the conflict. It was changed because the red dye came from Germany, and plans already made to change it years prior. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, just looking at this art style, it is fairly visible. But, yeah, I mean, if the dye came from Germany and you're at war with Germany, why would you, send money to your enemies? Oh, I missed something. I'm assuming I have to find these in order. Tinder lighter. While petrol lighters were popular in the trenches, soldiers also used tinder lighters. The cotton wick was doused in saltpeter or lead chromite to make it more readily flammable, and was extinguished by simply drawing the wick back into the cylinder. Can I go back? How far can I go back? Ah! Oh! Man up. Pick you up. Oh, there we go. Aha! We almost messed up our 100% already. German helmet. The legendary pointed German helmet, the Pickelhube, was used by German forces into 1916 and was then replaced by much more efficient steel helmets. The difference between the different parts of the helmet, including the point, for defense against saber attacks, were adapted according to the rank, origin, and weapons used by the soldier. On some helmets, the point was round. The helmet was on the training ground. Oh, I guess I should have looked at that before. Men called to arms were aged 20 to 48, with the youngest sent to the front and the eldest in reserve until the casualties were too high. The round tip was for the artillery. Makes sense. Oh, there we go. I'm rotating the wrong way.
My dear Marie, we are on our way to Paris. The atmosphere here is strangely cheerful. I hope that the harvest goes well. Rely on our neighbors for help. They've always been gracious and charitable people. I'll write again as soon as I get my assignment. Please kiss my little grandson for me.
At the train depot in Paris, trying to reach his regiment at Platform 21, Emile would meet the man he would soon fight alongside. The man who would come to be his truest friend.
Alright, what's next? Looks like a whistle, maybe? Not so tough, are you? Okay, I'm guessing I gotta go this way after I meet with the guy. You wanna go? I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to like bribe him with food? Here, have some booze. No? Ha! Something else I'm supposed to be aiming at? What about you? No? Hey, I was gonna take that. Oh, whistle. Oh, I can't take it. Meh. Oh, okay. I'm hitting the wrong button. I understand. Station Master's Whistle. Steam trains made stations very noisy places. There were no loudspeakers and no display panels, so platform officials had to shout train information to passengers. Whistles were the best way to attract passengers' attention. I have no idea what the next thing is, but alright. How do I get you? Oh, maybe I gotta find some in the whistle? Oh. Okay, I guess I just had to bribe him. Racism, of course, still existed, though since France had a lot of African colonies, they were a lot nicer to them, unlike other nations. Oh, really? I never really thought about which colonial empires, I guess, were nice to their slaves? I guess to their underlings? New diary unlocked. Oh. August 12th, 1914. I started training at the military camp today. I can't help thinking of Karl, who probably is doing the same in Germany. The declaration of war has created havoc. I hope Marie and the neighbors manage to finish the harvest in time. August 12th, 1914. At last, I can't wait to get fighting. Maybe it'll ease some of the pain I feel inside. Oh. August 1st, 1914. The bells all over Paris started chiming at 4 p.m. this afternoon. It was eerie. Somebody in the street told me that it was for troop mobilization in case Germany declares war. I'll write to Father to find out what's going on in Belgium. August 1st, 1914. It feels strange to return to Germany. At least Emily can take care of Marie and Victor. Things should calm down in the months to come. It's also meaningless. August 12th, 1914. After Karl, it's Daddy's turn to leave. Why did they have to call him up? Wasn't it enough to expel my dear, sweet love from these lands? Why do they want to put Daddy in uniform? He's too old to fight. And now they've left me all alone with the harvest on the way and Victor to take care of. Okay, I gotta get you guys going. We'll quickly run back. I didn't see any, like, giant square thing. Oh, maybe it's the flag? Oh, it's a letter. And I just accidentally found it. Oh, I kind of lucked out on that. Letter from a French soldier. August 14th, 1914. Dear parents, I am all set to be mobilized to the front. We're going to take Alsace and Lorraine back from the Germans. Don't worry, I'll be home before Christmas. All my love, Marcel. If you look throughout history, the British were the worst of the European nations. I can kind of see that. I mean, some of my limited knowledge of, like, the colonies is fairly brutal, and a lot of that is from, like, the, British colonies. So that could make sense. Okay, so what's the next one? I want to say that's a bullet, but it's not. Something. Yeah, I didn't even see that letter here. I really lucked out. Oh, that looks like something. Oh, it looks like a pen? Metal nib. In 1914, orals did not yet exist, and at school, children learned to write with metal nibs, or more often, and especially in the countryside, with whittled goose feathers. The sheer volume of war correspondence saw metal nibs become more widespread. Men from cities were eager to go to war, unlike those from villages, leaving their life run the farms and the animals being requisitioned. That I can see, because I would imagine in the city you don't really have a whole lot of responsibilities, but out in the farm side you do, because you have the harvest and probably a larger family, so you probably have like 3 or 4 kids. For finding every item, you earned a French Croix de la Guerre, means war credits. Oh, okay. I didn't see a notification come up, so I'll have to check that out after.
Thank you very much. I'm Freddy. Where are you from? Who are you listening? Hey, good luck, my friend.
August 21st, 1914. Emil's regiment was sent to fight against the 71st German Division led by Baron von Dorf. The general cheer of the first hours dissipated into the fear of first combat.
No subtitles? No, I turned them off. I can turn them on if you like. There was no notification, but the medal appeared on the right side on top of the list. Picked up the last item. Oh. Okay, no new items. Retreat! No, guess not. Baron von Dorf is fictional, though his design is based on German General August von Mackensen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would imagine that... I mean, I don't think there was an actual Han, or not Hans. You know, these guys. I think they're all kind of made up, but yeah, I'm not surprised that they're based on people. Oh, we're gonna chart, yeah. Oh, that's not good. That looks like a Gatling gun. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, that was a corpse without legs.
Miss Marie Chillon. Private Emile Chillon, from the 150th Infantry Regiment, was wounded by enemy fire on August 21st. He has been captured by the enemy. Hopefully, you shall receive news from him soon. Freddy, originally from America, enlisted voluntarily in the French forces at the start of the war. Behind his bravery hid a man already devastated by the war's effects. A man with one sole obsession: punish those who had destroyed his life. It was at the Battle of the Marne that Freddy finally picked up the trail of the regiment commanded by Baron von Dorf.
The game is inspired by real letters of French soldiers. That sounds familiar. I think I remember hearing about that when this was first coming out. War facts. Americans in the French Army. 128 Americans enrolled in the French army from the start of the conflict, mostly in Paris, including the poet Alan Sager. The majority joined the Foreign Legion and took part in the Battle of the Marne. Marne? Others joined the Air Force, which later became the Lafayette Squadron. 24 gave their lives for France, including Alan Sager. The media attention they received in the United States played a decisive role in their country's own decision to join the war 3 years later. The Battle of the Marne. Drawn up long before the war, the von Schlieffen Plan aimed at swiftly overrunning France via Belgium and northern France. After the August debacle on September 6th, French troops turned to face German troops in the decisive Battle of the Marne and prevented the capture of Paris. The battle was the first time Franco-British forces managed to halt the German advance and thwart the main German battle plan. The front retreated northwards and stabilized in December, when trench warfare began in earnest. Machine guns. Why is there a child in that picture? The Great War demonstrated the technical progress of the age, symbolized by the machine gun. World War I devices could now shoot up to 200 bullets before requiring cooling and were perfectly integrated into infantry attacks. German machine gun deployment in the front line gave them a vast superiority at the start of the conflict. Capture the flag. Flags were powerful symbols for each unit, and once captured became trophies. When overrun, soldiers took the time to hide or bury them before being taken prisoner. With the arrival of trench warfare, flags disappeared from the battlefield, and only made an appearance at military ceremonies away from the front. And ooh, there's quite a few items here. Looks like a plate. Hey zombie, how are you? 1870 was the Franco-Prussian War in which France lost. Alice Moselle that will be reclaimed at the Armistice. Oh, I totally misread that. 1817 was the Franco-Prussian War in which France lost Alice Moselle, which will be reclaimed in the Armistice. I forgot about the Franco-Prussian War. Oh man, there were so many wars back then. New diary unlocked. August 20th, 1914. We spent yet another day walking. We heard cannon fire for the first time today. I don't want to have to kill. I must stop thinking about it and get some sleep. August 24th, 1914. That letter gave me such a fright. Poor Daddy. He's been wounded and taken prisoner by the Germans. I don't know if he's seriously injured, and if he's being well taken care of. I've been told prisoners are allowed to receive letters. I shall write to him tomorrow. Oh man, the good old days when prisoners were actually treated with like respect and given proper care. Okay, so we're looking for some kind of plate thing. Some circle, square. Okay, so I have no idea what I'm looking for. Oh, that looks like it could be something. A coin. Okay, so we missed something. Gold button from a French uniform. The French Army's horizon blue great coat had gold buttons. The buttons, not to mention their distinctive red trousers, proved problematic on the battlefield, as they shone in the sun, making soldiers easy to spot by the enemy. The item is right there. Yeah! I must have... Yeah. Alright, we'll just kind of run back and just continually hit A, I guess. Oh, how was I supposed to see that? That's silly. Oh, I don't like that. French identification tag. Created in 1881 in the wake of the French defeat against the Prussians in 1870 to 1871, the French identification tag indicated a soldier's name and surname, the year of his conscription, his place of birth, and ID number. Dog tags were used to identify corpses on the battlefield in an attempt to overcome the problem of soldiers missing in action and unidentified bodies. Alright, the next thing is a square thing, which apparently could be behind items, or behind the scenery. So that's cool. I'm just gonna have to keep pressing A as I run forward, I guess. It was visible when you came from the other side. Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't see that. French had one dog tag around the neck and the other on their wrist. Oh, really? Oh, that's not gonna work. Alright, I'm just gonna run a little slower to see if I can see items. Okay, so the next couple is a square and a couple of tubes. Well, at least the church is still standing in the background. Oh! Okay, I didn't think he actually would creep up on us. Missed one text. Which... What did I miss? Oh, I don't... I'm not sure what I missed. Mine. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's not gonna work. Locations like churches were blown up to prevent precise artillery, since it's much harder to know where to aim without a guide. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's not hit that yet. Oh, okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, I can only carry one item. And I don't think there was anything to pick up along back here. Okay, that was where we last picked up the items, so... Yeah, okay, I guess we'll just blow up the bridge then. This is what you missed. The Battle of Maine was made possible thanks to the aerial pictures of the German troops that purchased the retreating Allies forces. Instead of going to Paris, leaving a gap that was exploited thanks to French Army General Joseph Joubert, convincing the British to fight with them, otherwise it may have been a Dunkirk scenario. Oh, that was a lot! How did I miss that? Yeah, it doesn't... I have no idea where that text was. There's no scrolling. I wrote it, you didn't notice. Yeah, well, I saw that you said that I missed text, but I couldn't find it, and I thought maybe it was just like a single sentence. That was like a paragraph. Huh. Okay, nothing to pick up over here. Ah, okay, I figured there was at least one more item. HQ map. Soldiers did not have stat nav to pick their way through the countryside. The only tools they had was a compass and an HQ map. Orienting duties were the reserve of officers and non-commissioned officers. In chat, of course. Oh. Oh, that's what we need to,
Oh, yeah.
Alright, next item is 2 tubes and some kind of square thing. Boom! You're grenades. And looks like I can't go back. Okay. How do I get across? Oh, wrong one. Hey, the grenade's got to be there for something. Andy? Okay. Was not expecting that. Aha! Picked up something from my body. German cartridges. German 7.92 millimeter Mauser cartridges. A diameter of German machine gun ammunition was standard, whether used in light Maschinengewehr machine gun or heavy Schneer machine. Oh dear God! Submachine gun. The same caliber was used for the standard German Army rifle issue Kar 98K rifle. Only the C96 pistol used by officers was of a smaller caliber, 7.63 millimeter. Okay, square and a rectangle. The blue ones are French F1 grenades, and those are German Oh, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Yeah, the German grenades look familiar, because I think it was the same form, at least, in World War II. I don't know if they're the same ones. The blue ones are a little new to me, though. Oh, and I'm out of water. Yes, same design. Okay. Yeah, I imagine they maybe had a few upgrades in the years in between. I love how the game's telling me to go up right in the middle of the machine gun fire. The backpack weighed around 30 kilograms. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, it does. Okay. I kind of figured I'd have to go up and over. But... Can't see music. Okay. I was pressing A all along here, but let's just kind of backtrack to make sure I didn't miss anything. All right. Really? He's drinking wine? Oh! An old school Zeppelin. Oh, oh, okay. That was getting a little close. We haven't seen any new items for a while. I like the box of wine. Can I use this? No. Oh, we got blocked in here. Oh, that looks like a square thing. Alright, good. I was thinking I might have missed something. Embroidery. Household linen was precious and it was often customized with embroidered initials. Contrary to recent ideas, embroidery was not an exclusively female persuasion, and many POWs embroidered during captivity. Okay, one more item. Oh, I'm dropping frames. That's not good. I'm wasting so much food. I can't use the machine gun, I guess. Oh! Oh, I think I missed an item. I missed an item!
Thanks to support from British forces, the German plan failed. The front line moved back to the north, and with the arrival of winter, froze. Soldiers holed up amid a vast labyrinth of trenches and tunnels that would become the indelible image of the Great War. Karl's regiment retreated to the outskirts of Neuve-Chapelle, the same camp where Emile was being held prisoner.
Oh, that's annoying. I was hitting A all along the way. And then I just had to press A on the flag to end it. I'm kind of angry about that. Oh well. 6 million prisoners of war. Between 1914 and 1918, over 6 million men were taken prisoner, including 1.2 million German and 200,000 British troops. Despite the 1907 Hague Convention and the efforts of the International Red Cross, prison conditions and forced labor proved harsh for conscripts, and hundreds of thousands never made it home. Letters. Letters remained the only real means of communication with the outside world. Radios and telephones were only used for military ends. All soldiers wrote to their loved ones back home. As war correspondence was free of charge, this created logistical and financial problems. 10 billion letters and postcards were sent to and from the front during the war. The early war postal system was chaos, but then the front was then separated into sectors, each with its own postcard. The visit from the military postmaster was eagerly awaited. The Battle of Neuve-Chapelle. March 10th, 1914, British soldiers literally rained down on German forces. For the first time, the technique creeping barrage was used. A barrage where the fire of all units target the same position for a period before advancing one line at a time. The infantry's advance was synchronized at the safe distance behind this barrage, so the German lines could then be overrun. Man, I can almost read. That day, 530 cannons fired over 216,000 shells. That is to say, one shell every weapon every 2 minutes. Okay. The Hogwarts rifles? In the early 20th century, Great Britain and France governed huge colonial empires and put them to use during the war. Indian troops were deployed by British in the Middle East as well as the European front, and made and made an important contribution to the war effort. Many victories were achieved thanks to their bravery and discipline in combat. A monument commemorating their sacrifice stands in Neuve-Chapelle, France. Mud. The trench life was difficult. Soldiers were confronted with cold, rain, and mud. Dirty water meant that disease such as dysentery, typhus, and oh god, I know that word, cholera, flourished. The deeper the mud also presented dangers, and soldiers sometimes drowned in shell holes or in the tunnels leading to the trenches. Explosives. Trench fortifications required the use of explosives. To penetrate enemy lines, long tunnels were tunneled under no man's land beneath enemy trenches, inside which explosives were placed. The British used Corite, a powerful explosive that would be detonated at a distance. Alright, we got a few items. First couple is a square and a hook. The Germans dug first to stop retreat, and Allies followed. Germans dug first to stop retreating, and the Allies followed. How would that work? Because then that would mean they'd have to get behind enemy lines to dig to stop them from retreating. The dog!
Schluck dir das!
Oh, I saw the item.
Cow! Ah, cow!
Marie, est-ce que ça va?
Dearest Papa, we live in a climate of uncertainty. Germans use the people of Saint-Mihiel as human shields against the French bombings. I hope the Germans treat you well, and that your wound has healed. Your grandson sent you kisses. I sent you a picture of him. All my love. Please write soon.
Adieu, Cloud.
Alright, next one, hook and a cross. Photo frame. Even though photography was not widespread, many soldiers had their photos taken before setting out for the war. Professional prints were developed on photo paper and applied to a hard backing to prevent tearing. Some photos were directly printed as postcards, especially group conscript photos. September 7th, 1914. I missed them by a whisker. It won't happen again. My young brother's letter was sweet. It gave me a real boost. He's back. It's good he's back in the States, miles away from this nightmare. That kid has a knack for getting himself into trouble. August 21st, 1914. Emile, there, right in front of me, sprawling on the ground. Why did his regiment have to come against mine? I hope he pulls through. He's one tough cookie. I might find out what POW camp he's been taken to. September 25th, 1914. Today, the Germans invaded Saint-Mihiel. Fortunately, the troops spared the farm. I took shelter in the cellar with Victor. Now what's going to happen? German trenches were done better because the soldiers weren't relayed like the Allies. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Okay, water, then cook. Do I just take this whole thing out? I guess so. Oh god! I just saw the shadow. Oh, I can't go forward. Okay, run back. This is really hard to do when you're tied up. Oh, did I die? Oh, okay.
Merci.
Schwander Nichtlings, der Blunderklump. Schnappermas Krieger.
I wrote 2 more messages on top. One second here. Yeah, I don't think it's coming through. Okay, well, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a 2-minute break to grab some more water, because my mouth is starting to get dry with all this talking. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Guess I'll resend them. Yeah, I don't know, maybe just because it's Monday, my brain's not working. Where are you sending these messages? I think my brain is not realizing where they're being sent. The Germans were the one. Oh! Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry. The Germans were the one retreating. The Garhal rifles were from the British Raj colony, which is India. The German trenches were better because the soldiers weren't really... Okay, yeah, okay. You have to look at pictures to see the different trenches. I assume you mean like actual, like real life pictures and not like in the game. What am I looking for again? Oh yeah, hook and cross.
Zebia. What? That's it.
Okay, there was nothing up top, right? Yeah. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind when I'm done streaming. I'll have to Google that. Okay, I can't walk past that. Speaking of cross, religions were respected. You ate and were buried according to it. Really? That's kind of cool, actually.
Hey, what?
Okay, so...
What?
No grenades. Yeah, that'll probably be it. It kind of looks like... There's a hat there. Well, I guess we don't really have a collectible for that. Kind of looked like there might be a collectible. Okay. So we pull you up. And then... How do we move the dog?
Hey, what? What?
Does the dog follow us? Do we have to like run off? No. You're on the right track, pun intended. Yeah, give me a little bit of time. I'm sure I can figure this out. I like to think my brain isn't That shut down tonight.
Hey, what?
Okay, I can't pet him.
What?
Okay, and I think the quote-unquote dog mode just lets me tell him to grab stuff or something. Can't keep holding it. What happens if I just stay like this? We don't let go. Okay, apparently nothing. I seem to kind of remember having a trouble with this the first time I played this. And it was one of those, it was really obvious once you figure it out. Ask away if need. Yeah, I might have to, but I'm not ready to give in yet. Or give up yet.
What?
I'm doing this for science. I really don't want to do this. Okay, good. Oh, I was gonna feel like a jackass if that, like, actually did something. I don't know. What happens if we do this? Go, 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 go! Oh! Okay, that kills us. That's good to know. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, that's probably only like 1,000 pounds of metal.
Hey, what? What? What?
Okay, there's nothing for the dog to interact with. Ooh.
What?
Okay, let's see. Nothing to go back. We go forward. Back. We can't get around this thing. That's just a dead end. Okay, and it lets us pull the dog up.
What? What?
Controls I got here. I got dog mode. I got throw, hint, move, wiki, back, interaction, and hit. Okay, I'm assuming back is just menu, because that doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. Really? Really? I have no words. Great way to die, hit the shelves. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, but, you know, whatever. Gotta figure something out. Finally! Hey! Relax! Oh, there's a little dog hole there. Okay, I haven't found anything for quite a while. And there's like nothing back here to pick up. Hmm. Well, this looks like a path of no return. Oh, we can go back. All right. Oh, okay. Let's not do that yet. Missed one. Oh. Really? I can't go back. Well, I guess that's two that we missed. Well, there's the cross. Okay. So what did I miss? The hook thing. Okay. Okay, it's touching it. Okay. I thought it was because I was swinging. Okay, so we need to find, I'm assuming, something to throw at. Oh. Okay, I guess we didn't miss the hook yet. Valiant Stories Contest Memorabilia. Lace tightener made by Corporal Lucien de Fourmantel, great-grandfather of, oh god, Bentoy Teresier, from a melted-down cartridge case. Lucien served as an electrician in a searchlight division, whose mission was to illuminate enemy positions. Many thanks and congratulations to a winner, but not. Oh, this was a... Oh, yeah, this was a Kickstarter. Or Kickstarter, wasn't it? No, wait. That doesn't make sense. When you have nothing to do, you carve things. Oh, that's a bullet. Oh! Yeah, it's a bullet with some kind of hook on it or something. Okay, so we gotta knock down that ladder somehow.
What?
I'm kind of scared of what kind of bone that might be.
Merci,
Crucifix. The majority of soldiers believed in God and some wore symbols of their religion. War officers that had to make provisions for different religions and a variety of religion ceremonies was performed at the front by different faiths. Priests, viceroys, and rabbis offered succor and compassion to soldiers. Muslim soldiers from colonies were organized into separate battalions for practical reasons, and their beliefs were also respected. Halal food was provided, as well as Muslim funeral services. That's a femur. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid it was going to be. This is going to kill me, isn't it? Yep.
Hey, what? 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 Honey. Hey, what?
All right. Can I dig up? Nope.
What?
Yeah, I think he's trying to dig up the femur, even though we got it. Okay.
What?
So that happened. All right. Awesome. I never saw that. Yeah, the game's a little synchronized, I guess.
Hey, what?
Okay. So we can send the dog to fetch now.
Bullshit.
I just want to, like, expose it. Okay, so we can't expose it. I guess we didn't need to. Oh, I thought the femur was going to be like a permanent thing, so we can move the dog around. What's the next things we're looking for? Circle-ish thing and coins or something? Oh, okay. That's going to be the circle thing. It's a watch. Oh, it's a compass. Soldiers used compasses to gain their bearings in open countryside. They were used in conjunction with the HQ map. Orienting was the reserve of officers and non-commissioned officers who issued soldiers with directions. Oh, Jesus!
The British troops continued their attack on Neuve-Chapelle. Their next objective, take back Port Arthur.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys, let's go.
Wait, so was there 2 more collectibles that we missed? Or are we gonna, like, switch back? Oh, okay. Whoa, what's... That was weird.
Everybody out, run, run.
Oh. Okay, so we had to use that for cover. West is an Okaz, that's French Oust. The artist of the game didn't bother to make another drawing for the British, since they had their steel helmet a year before they had it in real life. Oh.
Everybody out, run.
Like they changed designs, or they literally just didn't have helmets? Aha! I didn't even see it. I was just randomly pressing A. French coins. Yeah, I was right. All troops were paid in their country of origin's currency and paid compensation in the local currency. The British earned 1 shilling a day, around 3.21 British. Not is that pounds? I don't know. Slash 542 USD now in nowadays currency. A standard king shilling and 10 francs every fortnight. Those 20 francs had a face value of 40 pounds, roughly 50 euros to 70 USD, and were used in the main currency with the locals, eager to barter with whatever few goods they had to trade. Business always prevailed, so locals near the combat zone would agree on payment in foreign currencies as well. I guess that's true. I never really thought about soldiers in World War I or II getting paid. I guess part of me always thought that they got paid, but it was their families that were getting the money. The Brits had hats. Oh, really? That's not good. France was the first country to adopt steel helmets in 1915, and the Brits and Germans followed in 1916. Oh. I did nuts. 232. Oh, I give you. Oh, okay. Guess that wasn't what he wanted.
Oh, you're milking your nose.
That's number 2.
Oh, look at what you've done.
I don't just throw them on here, do I? Oh, there's different. Okay. So this is number 2. Or not. Oh, okay, so maybe it's. I think it's here, and you want 2. Now you want 3, which is you. And you want 2 again. Okay, I was gonna say, you don't really want to be blowing it up while you're there, right? What's the last thing I'm looking for? Oh, looks like oh, what's that knife called? It starts with a D. D-I-R, like a dirk or something? It was recently discovered that the French helmet had the best protection against shockwave. Thanks to its line on top, even modern helmets didn't perform well. Oh, really? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, that was not the name I was thinking of. Oh god, I don't even... The Kahuri knife? I'm so bad at names. The Karukir knife was used by the... Oh, Jesus. Gurkhas? The British unit comprised of colonial Indian troops. This Nelapese weapon was standard issue and became a symbol of the Empire forces. Its heavy, thick, and curved blade was designed for striking as well as cutting. Oh, okay. I see that metal that you were talking about before in the first level. Okay. Oh, God, I hate that sound. Jesus. God.
Hey, brother.
Help the dog out! Why are you just standing there?
Oui, bonjour. Merci, mon ami. Du Ragnar. Carl Louis von Dorf. Yeah, comme this.
Amidst the never-ending attacks and counterattacks, Freddy and Emile hunted the elusive Baron and his regiment in Ypres.
First gas attack. April 22nd, 1915 at Ypres came the first gas attack in history. 5,730 cylinders of chlorine were opened by the Germans in favorable winds. Chlorine gas causes burns to the eyes, skin, and lungs, even through clothes and rubber boots. The effects were devastating. The only defense found by the Canadians was to cover their noses in a urine-soaked handkerchief. The Battle of Ypres. Ypres was a key strategic town in Belgium, especially for the British. It was the gateway to the north and thus to Britain. Canadian troops were deployed on the front line, and they proved their endurance and dependability in combat to the Allies. 6,000 Canadians were lost in the battle in April 1915. Zeppelin bombardment. Zeppelins were invented in 1900 by German Count von Zeppelin, but the first long-distance flight didn't take place until 1908. Zeppelins weren't much slower than the aircraft of the period and were first used in reconnaissance. They could also fly at higher altitudes, so from 1915 they were used to bomb civilians in London and Britain. The Dogs of War. It is estimated that by 1918 the Germans had employed 30,000 dogs, while the Allies employed 20,000. Dogs were recruited from dog pounds and from the police force, while many families also enlisted their pets. Dogs had a number of roles as sentries and scouts, in positional liaison and equipment transport, in locating casualties and explosives, and as mascots. The main breeds employed were German Shepherds, Doberman Pinschers, and Bouviers? I don't think I've ever heard that. And a few more items. Looks like a bowling ball and a mask. March 10th, 1915. What a day. My life was saved twice today. First by an American soldier, and then by a dog. But I'm free at last. I saw Carl before the bombing. I hope he made it out alive. I'm going to try to find him. March 10th, 1915. On the march to Belgium, where this damned regiment is stationed. I'm not alone, at least. I met a funny old French farmer guy, Emile. Doesn't say much, but if I understood right, his son-in-law's German. How crazy is that? Not a day goes by that I don't dream of you. March 10th, 1915. At last I found Emile, just moments before the shells started flying. I hope he's managed to dodge the bombs. The letter he showed me fills my heart with joy. Marie is well, and Victor is growing up. That's all that matters. Freddy has a heart tattoo on his arm with an R on it. I can just see it. So this is wrong. The first gas attack was by the French in 1914 in Alice, and it was tear gas. The first poison gas was this one. Oh, okay. I think I learned that this was the first gas attack. I didn't realize that. Okay.
On April 22nd, 1915, chlorine gas was used for the first time by the Germans.
That's what it was. Right. Yeah, this was the first chlorine attack. But we never learned when the first gas attack was. So I think I just made that connection, which is wrong apparently. I don't know how I feel about sending the dog through the gas. I mean, in practicality standards, sure. But the dog is cool. Just, I'm hammering away at A in case I walk past a collectible and the dog keeps running forward and getting petted.
What? What?
Where are you? Oh. Okay, well, going forward was blocked off anyway. Yoink! Oh, it's a Canadian dog tag. Canadian identification tag. At the start of the war, Canadian identification tags were formed by a large aluminum disc, which was because they had an emergency issue and had a unique shape. They were soon replaced by standard British tags, as were those of all British Empire forces. Okay, so, sorry, the next one is a mask and some kind of square. Emil, please drop his ladle and grab a rifle. And put a coat on, you're gonna catch a cold. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, in this kind of situation, I'm not sure if I'm too worried about catching a cold.
What?
Oh, okay.
Ichi.
Assuming this is what we need to do. Oh, that's not diabolical looking at all. Okay, I was wrong. That is diabolical.
What?
Diseases are as deadly in the front line. Yeah, I remember hearing about like gangrene and trench foot and all that kind of stuff. Our cartoonish evil machine is fake, of course. Yeah, I mean, although that would be kind of hilarious in a disturbing way if this was actually a real thing. What does this do?
What? Hey, Patsy.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna hit you twice. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I messed that up. I guess we only needed to hit it once.
Does he?
I don't know if I really want to be underground with this machine if we're going to blow it up like this.
Yeah! Come on, guys! Emil!
Oh, mask. Yoink. Urine-soaked cloth. The only defense against a gas attack, before masks were introduced, was to cover the nose with a urine-soaked handkerchief. Urine reacts with chlorine directly in the handkerchief to form less noxious products, limiting the effects. It was not the most hygienic solution, but it was always better than a lungful of hydrochloric acid. Oh, when you put it that way, God, I can feel my... Oh, jeez. How do I know all this information I've been telling you? I'm gonna guess history professor? Or you're making it up. But I'm gonna go with his history professor.
Come on, man, let's get out of
Is there anything back here to collect?
here. Merci, what? Allez, oui.
Doesn't look like it. I'm a historian and guide in the Great War Museum. I was kind of close! You gotta give me some points for that.
C'est bien, c'est bien. Merci, what?
Oh god, oh god! No!
Oui, bonjour. What? Allez.
Oh, we missed it. Damn! Gas canister deployment strategy. Gas canister deployment strategies were simple, but they did depend on the weather, especially on winds. Gas use required a constant downwind towards enemy lines to avoid the gas returning to its center. Any battle plans were therefore dependent on the weather forecast. Now it's lost. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. All right. Well, that's 2 items that we missed. Oh, arena. Oh, they're dropping gas bombs. Hey, we're looking for a doohickey, and that kind of looks like a watch. If you see a pile of dirt, then Walt can dig it. Oh, okay.
What? What?
Oh, it's a helmet? Belgian shackle. The Belgian army's distinctive shackle resembles a top hat with a rim replaced by a visor. The shackle was replaced by the Yazir cap, a soft cap that flaps with flaps that could be pulled down over the ears. The cap was called the Yazir because Belgian soldiers massed behind the river Yazir to hold off the Belgian advance.
C'est bien, c'est bien.
Out of curiosity. Probably not. I think it's saved. Oh, there's a
Amidst the
chapter selection.
never-ending attacks and
Oh no,
counterattacks,
is this like from the beginning? Oh, okay. Aha!
Hey, what?
So we might be able to get the square thing.
Allez, vas-y.
Go cheating! Letter from a Canadian soldier. April 21st, 1915. Dear parents, we are in Belgium, a truly flat land that reminds me of our Winnipeg plains. The big difference is that it's so damp here, which makes the cold even colder. The guys and I are going to make you proud of us. The Canadians will be the big heroes of this war. I'll write again soon. Stephen. On the Western Front, the Belgians held 50 kilometers, the British 100, and the French 800. How about that? That's... I just... In general, I just can't believe the stuff that people have done in war. Just, I mean, even holding land is insane, let alone, like, you know, the 101st airdropping and all that kind of stuff. Like, just, it's mind-boggling to me.
What? What? Ah. What? Hey. Oh, shit.
And lift you up.
Emil, hurry up! Hey, what? Hey, vas-y. What? Hey, viens ici.
There we go.
Ah. What? Hey. Help me, Emil! What? What?
Oh, I didn't see that. I hope there's no actual time. Oh, that's the...
What?
Can I use the femur as a rod?
Hey, what? Leave me.
Again!
Thank you, my friend. Can you help? Don't worry.
Pocket watch. Time was an important factor in soldiers' lives, and military strategies for attack and rolling barrages were based on tight chronological synchronicity. Pocket watches were the only way to tell the time. Go, go, go!
Her name was Anna, a Belgian student living in Paris. She was hard on the trail of her missing father. For once, fate smiled on them. They were all going in the same direction. But while approaching Vimy, a German squadron spotted them.
Vimy. Nothing new. Oh God. I like how the oh crap. I like how the bombs are synchronized with the music. Oh, just missed that. Oh, I made it.
Ça va aller, allez. Emile, allez!
No new diaries. New facts. The trenches. Between the sides, there was an imbalance in trench conditions. After securing a head start in trench construction, the Germans reinforced them with iron and concrete, while the Allies had to wallow in mud. The Allies' change-over policy maybe contributed to this. Allied soldiers had 7-day shifts on the front, whereas German soldiers had allocated a specific zone for an indeterminate period, giving them a chance to settle it. The Labyrinth. Vimy and Neuve Saint-Vaast were two positions the Germans were quick to fortify. Here they built the Labyrinth, a complex network of trenches and tunnels connected to underground sleeping quarters. Allied armies unsuccessfully attempted to seize this key position on numerous occasions. Due to the huge number of casualties in late 1915, the position was declared impregnable. Memorial of the Morocco Division. The Moroccan Division, whose motto was "No Fear, No Mercy," combined soldiers from across French colonial Africa and the Foreign Legion. The division included Moroccan Zalous and Tunisinian and Algerian infantrymen. In 1915, the division seized Vimy Ridge, but in the absence of backup from Battalion HQ, they were forced to retreat after 2 days. The Moroccan Division was the only division whose flags were decorated with the Legion of Honor. Naval Cannons. Naval cannons were capable of firing heavy-duty 800-pound shells. Due to their weight, they were mounted on special rails for transport to firing platforms. In the event of a retreat, artillerymen were instructed to destroy the cannons rather than let them fall into enemy hands. And a few items. That looks like a detonator and a water canteen. Okay. Okay, so he's just kind of watching. I'm so pissed about movies and other media that put the Brits on a pedestal and every time forget about the French. The movie All Quiet on the Western Front, who came out a few days ago on Netflix, is beautiful. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Man, I can almost read. Yeah, that is definitely on my radar. I want to watch the new one, but at some point I actually want to watch the original, what was it, 19 41 or 51 or something like that. Also, like I said, don't forget about me. 1930. Oh, yeah, okay. And then I have it on my reading list as well. So at some point I'm going to go like all in on the Western, or All Quiet on the Western Front. But yeah, that's kind of my that's my problem with like a lot of like World War II movies, where it's just like a lot of it's like all about the Americans kind of thing. And it's just like, well, yeah, I mean, they did a lot of work, and they you know, swung the war in the Allies' favors, but I mean, the British resistance, or not the British resistance, the French resistance. Like, I know a little bit of it. I would love to know more about that. You know, the bombing of London, there's not a whole lot that I know about that, although there is some media about it. You know, I kind of don't really want to say this in today's climate, but I mean, you know, the Russians, I mean, the Battle of Stalingrad and stuff like that. Like, I know of it, and there is some media about it, but I would love to learn more about it. But there's just so much about, like, the Americans, and it's just like, I want to learn about other, you know, the other countries' contributions and stuff. And for Christmas, there's the French movie about the Christmas truce of 1914. You have to watch the... Oh, is there a movie about it? Oh, what's it called? I would love to watch that. I mean, the war was horrible and all that kind of stuff, but there's stuff like that where it's like prisoners, for the most part, are treated, you know, decently and, you know, to their religious, or have their religion in mind, I should say, I guess, and stuff like that. The Christmas piece of, you know, during the war and all that. Yeah, I'd love to know that. It's called Joyeux Noël. It means Merry Christmas. Okay. Hang on. I gotta write that down. Give me a second. Joyeux Noël. Am I spelling that right? J-O-Y-E-U-X. Okay. There's the French, Scottish, and German in the movie, all speaking their native languages, so don't watch any dub. Okay. Same for All Quiet on the Western Front. Only subtitles. The original performance is awesome. When you say that, do you mean like the 1931 or like the new one that just came out on Netflix? The new one. Oh, okay. I kind of, I mean, I haven't looked too much into it. I just assumed that it was going to be all like English. I didn't realize that they had proper language I don't. I'm sure you know what I mean. My brain isn't working anymore. Okay, there's two of them. I thought maybe I'd have to distract them on one side. I need grenades for that, though. Can I send the dog to get the grenade? Oh, that's too far, I think. Yeah.
Allez, vas-y. Oui. Hey, hey.
You're a brave dog. And I totally forget. What am I looking for? Okay, like a detonator thing and a water canteen.
Gluten up! Company!
Oops. Oh, so we get a haul.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh.
Hey, hey.
Gluten up! Company! Forward!
Look in the background, all the barbed wire. Oh, geez, I didn't even pay attention to that. I was just looking where the dog was. Jesus. Oh my God, it's...
Company!
Allez, Juan. What? Vas-y.
Right!
Okay, now I want to go check over here, because like,
Company!
it would be a good place to hide a collectible. Back here. Oh, there is. Yeah, I can see it. We gotta send a dog in, though.
Company! Los, 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 los!
Hey, hey, allez, vas-y.
Hey, it's the back on!
C'est bien, c'est bien.
Company! Forward! Company! Los, 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 los!
What? Allez, oui. What?
Oh, we just collect it. We don't even have to grab it. Okay. That's handy.
Forward! March!
Periscope. To observe enemy trenches without drawing fire, officers and soldiers used periscopes, mirrors mounted on a tube that could be raised above the parapet with no risk to health. Yeah. Okay, water canteen and something. Going full Metal Gear Solid now. Yeah. Yeah. At some point, I am planning on... We'll wait for these guys. At some point, I'm planning on playing Metal Gear 1 and 2, because I have them. But I want to wait for Konami to get the licensing thing figured out for Metal Gear 3, because then you can do 1, 2, and 3. Oh, it broke?
What?
Lame. Infantryman's flask. Soldiers frequently suffered from thirst, and water supplies were far from regular. All soldiers had canteens in which they could transport water, and also wine. Some also had flasks or goat skins, which were less heavy to carry. Or play the original called Metal Gear that came out on MSX2 in 1987. Yeah, I had to look. I think I have that one. And I've played. I don't know if I mean, I used a ROM, so I didn't play it legally. But I played Metal Gear 2 as well. I'll have to see if I have those original ones or not. Oh, he came back quick. That man needs a promotion for spotting you from this far. How far was he, actually? I can't see because it's blocking. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh my god. Well, it is a full moon, I guess. Yeah, but you got people, like, you got your own guys walking around. Yeah, that'd be pretty impressive.
Halt! Adi! Don't stürzen! Fuß?
Your helmet didn't save you this time.
Halt!
And we'll kind of... Okay, yeah, there's no collectibles. Wasn't sure if there might have been a collectible behind the wooden fence thing, I guess. But I'm hammering away at A, and there's nothing there. Okay, that's the collectible. Bio of, oh my god, Neverothemene? I don't, what the hell is that? To combat problems of morale and physical fitness, army doctors sometimes distributed Neverothemene injections, a composite of magnesium and potassium intended to give weary soldiers a hearty boost. Huh. Okay, we're looking for some kind of square and looks like a bedroll, maybe? That's a square. Oh, can't collect it though. That's not a German soldier. It doesn't look like... doesn't look French. I wonder what country he's from. Don't underestimate the power of a ladle. The spike helmet is made from leather. Oh... Okay, I thought it was steel. That's a French colonial troop. Oh, really? Oh, French colonial troop. Okay. I just assumed that they all wore the same uniform, but it makes sense that they would be outfitted differently.
Vas-y! Hey, Walt!
Okay, we gotta send the dog over there. Is that a guy's head? Okay. Okay, no, that's a body. Okay. I thought that was just his head. That was going to be quite disturbing.
What? Allez, vas-y. What? What? Hey, what? 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 Allez.
Okay, well, we just swapped TNT for TNT.
What?
What are you barking at?
What?
Oh, I think it's just trying to show me that there's something there to pick up.
Hey, what? 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 What?
Oh, okay, I guess we need 2 pieces of TNT. All right. Can I
What?
not drop it? I feel like this is gonna get me killed. So we need the 2 pieces here. Yeah, I know that. Just let me take the TNT from the dog. Oh, okay. Kinda was thinking maybe I had to place the TNT for, or the detonator first. Alright, now we go pick up that other one. Some wore this brownish uniform and others the horizon blue like the French troops. War is hell. No, hell is hell. War is war. There's no good people in hell. That's a quote from someone, isn't it?
Ah. What? What? Bullshit.
Because this isn't going to attract any attention at all. Right, it seriously didn't attract any attention?
C'est bien, c'est bien.
Alright, nothing to collect there. Oh! I wasn't expecting to drop down there. Oh, we can't knock him out. Okay. Yeah, I guess we need a... I guess that's the key that we need. Explosion in our line? That's probably nothing. Yeah! Okay, you're just gonna keep looking this way. I didn't see anything that could be used as a lever. I own a French and German bayonet and a full British artillery shell disarmed, of course. Well, I hope so. That might be something good to check out and make sure. I ain't gonna tap on it to find out. I wouldn't. Especially when we're still finding mines and stuff from 70 years ago. Or I guess it's like 80 years ago now. Jesus.
What?
Okay, so you don't turn around, so we can't go any farther. Oh, right. No, totally forgot about that. Looks like something we can dig through past there. Ooh, you look like a square. Oh, it's a letter. Letter from a German soldier. 21 April 1915. Dear Andrea, we've been stuck down in this hole since January, and I can't stand it anymore. I'm sick to the back teeth, like living like a rat. I really miss life as it was before, strolling beneath the linen trees with you. I even miss working in the factory. All my love, your Gaiter? You're looking for a bedroll or something, and we already have coins. I'm gonna say more coins, different coins. Oh, that kind of looks like a collectible. That doesn't match. Maybe that's the bedroll thing? Oh no, that's the lever we need. Well, how the frick do I get the lever? This is good. Been 103 years since the war ended. Yeah, for World War One. I was thinking World War Two with like all the landmines and stuff. Fighting stopped at the Armistice in 1918, but the war wasn't over till the beginning of the Treaty of Versailles in 1919. Right. I forgot about that. Right, I forgot about the Treaty of Versailles. And the consequences of that. Okay, so we've got wine. We distract him? Oh, it's ooh, yeah, sardines. Tin of sardines. Soldiers were all fed by their respective armies, but they also received parcels from back home to improve their daily lot. Tins of fish or pate gave them a more copious nutritional meal than their daily army fare.
Don't touch that! But he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, yeah. What?
Oh.
What?
It is coins. British coins. While the war waged on, life continued and the economy too. The war economy was composed of both barter and currency systems. Soldiers purchased provisions in towns using their pay. In 1914, the pay of a British private in a line regiment was 1 shilling a day, the standard king shilling. Obligatory, can't even say the word. Obligatory, I can't say the word, oh my gosh. Obligatory, deductions were made for a wife and children. 6 pence for the wife and 1 pence a day for each child. Nowadays, 1 shilling has the estimated purchasing power of about 3.21 British pounds, I'm guessing. 5.42 USD. In 1971, the shilling was replaced by the 5 pence coin, thanks to decimalization. Alright, more collectibles done. I gotta say, the fact that we're finding most of these collectibles makes missing that one collectible all the more annoying. And we're missing a wheel. Curious. How do we get over? Oh. I wonder if that actually matters or not. Probably not. Oh, target practice. I was just like, what is he shooting at? The rise of the Nazi regime was caused by a lot of factors, but the major one was the treaty making no sense thanks to the British and the Americans. For more information on that, because it's complicated, I can recommend a short YouTube video that explains it perfectly. He's bad at aiming. No, for the most part, I remember. I mean, from what I remember, and I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. One of the biggest issues was them making Germany pay reparations. Germany deciding that, fine, we'll pay and just print money, causing hyperinflation, which gave Hitler an avenue to kind of appeal to the people and get elected and become chancellor and yada yada yada. From what I remember, that was one of the bigger issues. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, nobody cared about the explosion before, so...
Baron von Dorf had escaped again, but Emil had still managed to find medicine for Freddy.
Thank you, my friend.
They were quickly back on the road again. Their journey would take them to Reims, where they would at last pick up the trail of the elusive Baron and his Zeppelin.
April 22nd, 1915. Those freaking shells nearly did it for me. There's no way I'm giving up so close to my goal. Apparently their leader is called Von Dorf. I'm going to get him. Everyone else are just pawns in this game, just like me. April 22nd, 1915. Carl is alive. I caught sight of him flying in a Zeppelin heading south. We're going looking for him again tomorrow, with Anna and Freddy. April 22nd, 1915. This morning in Ypres, Von Dorf made us capture some scientists. The army is interested in his work, and apparently he will help Germany win the war. He seems like a nice fellow, but it's hard to find out anything else about him. Von Dorf is keeping him closely guarded. Not a day goes by that I don't see him. I don't think about my Marie and little Victor. I haven't seen much of them for 8 months. For 8 months now. I miss them so much. I haven't seen them for 8 months now. I miss them so much. Yeah. Reims Cathedral. The city of Reims suffered during the war. September 19th, 1914 was the Germans' retreat from the city. They set fire to the cathedral. As the Germans retreated from the city, they set fire to the cathedral. Then, as the city was so close to the conflict zone, it was bombarded by Zeppelins and cannon fire. During the bombardments, the statue of Joan of Arc in the front of the cathedral lost a hand before it was dismantled and stored in the catacombs. By the end of the war, only 1,500 inhabitants were still living in Reims. The home front. With practically all able-bodied men mobilized at the front, women, children, and the elderly were employed in factories to ensure weapon production. Women took on traditional male roles. Some even held positions of responsibility. This new role changed their status in society, and in wake of the war, women over 30 years old were given the vote. The Women's Institute held its first meeting in 1915, with the aim of encouraging women to become more involved in food production during the war, and the movement flourished. We're looking for a hammer-like thing and another square. You think you know, but trust me, you don't. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm kind of going off of like high school history, so it's you know, probably dumbed down and very simplified. This is a mistake. Okay, nothing to collect there. I'm assuming we want to go to the right. Oh, it's a square. Did we miss the hammer thing? I was hammering on A the entire time as Freddy. Advertising brochure. While the war raged on, life continued back home, and brands still advertised their products. Naturally, soldiers were used to promote brand images and boost sales. This brochure is advertising war bonds to help the government finance the war effort. Maybe that's where we want to go. I really don't know which way we want to go, so I don't know which way I want to explore. I mean, typically right seems to be where we want to go, so let's just check over here. Oh! I was not paying attention. You have to go everywhere. Don't be scared. Yeah, I'm just afraid that I'm going to hit a point of no return and then, you know, miss collectibles. We picked up pants. Yeah, maybe we missed a collectible. Like, that must be from Freddy then. We must have missed that somehow. Overalls. Practically all abled men were mobilized at the front, but production still had to carry on. Women took over men's roles in factories and other traditional male positions, working for much lower salaries. Some even held positions of responsibility and were involved in decision-making. This new world changed women's status in British society. How are you liking the game so far? I'm loving the game. I don't know if you were here when I first started, but I played this 8-9 years ago, and I think I played it on PlayStation, and I liked it enough to like rebuy it on PC. Okay, we're sending the dog. The only real thing I remember about this game from when I last played it was something, and I'm not specifying because I don't want to spoil it, and also because I don't exactly remember it. But the last like 20 minutes, something happens, and it's just gut-wrenching. Oh, I have... Son of a...
Hey, what?
I was not thinking ahead.
What? What? Hey, that's it.
Alright, now you can go up.
What? What? Hey. What? What?
Assuming we have to come back out.
What? D'accord. Oui, bon chien.
Je vous en prie.
Aidez-moi.
I mean, I guess we... Oh, hello. Okay. Kind of skipped ahead again. Early gas mask. While gas masks were more widespread use on the front, they were also available to civilians, and in French towns close to the front, like Reims, they were fairly common. This early model was one of the first, composed of a cotton compress doused in a neutralizing solution and applied to the mouth and nose, similar to the British Black Veil. Okay, so... how do we get the cutters?
Hey, what?
Huh. I guess that was simple enough. On the painting far left, that's French Army General Joseph Joubert. There was a collectible on the second floor. Yeah, the kid was crying, and I figured I should save. Oh, did you mean this one? Looks like there could be a couple. I don't know where the square one is. It's a painting? No, it was in the other house. Oh, okay. I'll go and... well, maybe I'll grab it now. Just because I figure once I save everyone, walking past the monument will trigger the event. Oh, there's still another kid.
Oh, merci.
Oh, yeah, probably in that in that cupboard. Assuming the dog can open it.
What? What?
Oh. Okay.
What?
Oh, am I
Does he?
really? Let's see if we can cheat again. Probably not, because I saved the kid.
Their journey would take
Oh, we gotta start Oh, that was such a mistake. Well, I guess we could maybe possibly find the hammer thing. And it's just... Oh, okay, I can't... Okay, that was weird, I couldn't move. We'll just ream on A. Yeah, there's no collectible. So it must be somewhere in the town then. And I think the other painting is John Gervais, who was against the war and assassinated a few days before the declaration. Oh. Okay. Let's go over here and save this guy and get the collectible.
S'il vous plaît. Merci, What?
Oh, I gotta lower the thing first.
What? Allez, vas-y. S'il vous plaît. What? Allez.
Oh, I don't have the...
S'il vous plaît. What? Bon sang. What? Vas-y.
I don't have the lever. I got ahead of myself there.
What? What?
I don't even remember where I got it. It must have been over here. Oh yeah, it was this guy.
Allez. Allez. What? Allez, vas-y. What? Vas-y. What? What? Ah, bah. Merci, vieux. Allez.
Yoink! Oh, there's the thing. Safety razor. Oh, okay. The safety razor was an early 20th century invention and shaved more safely than barber's blades. In 1917, safety blades were standard issue in U.S. soldiers' kits because it had been noticed that gas masks provide more efficient protection to shaved faces.
What? What? Vas-y. What?
Oops. Thinking a couple steps ahead of where I actually should be.
Hey, what? Honey.
Okay, so we still gotta find a square and looks like maybe another letter. Oh. What were you digging?
What? Hey.
Oh, was that an earlier collectible?
Hey, what?
Dog's getting excited about something over there.
What? What?
Nothing to pick up and nothing for him to dig at. Oh, maybe that's the square up there? Somehow to get that? No, that kind of looks like background.
What?
Yeah, I gotta drop something on you. Oh. Humming and humming about something there. French soldiers were called poilus, who translate to hairy, and meant that if you had your hair, you has courage. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, you're kind of risking your life by not having a gas mask fitting properly on you. Oh, maybe I cut the, oh, okay, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Junk breaks like that easily. Okay, so we collected the gas mask, so the square should be somewhere around here. This letter, or possible letter, could be farther, could be in the cathedral.
Oui, Bosnia. Merci, what?
Nothing for the dog to interact with.
Bosnia.
I'm gonna assume...
Hey, what?
Oh, right there! I almost missed that. War Godmother Certificate. To improve morale on the front, an association was created in France in early 1915 to provide succor and support from behind the lines for soldiers without close families. The War Godmothers sent letters and parcels, forming close relations with their godchildren away from the front.
Compris. Compris.
There's still a kid crying back there.
Oh, merci.
Is the kid crying because... Oh, because the dad... Oh, no. Oh, I thought we had to rescue the kid, but... Yeah... Hey, that's everything again. Nice. Active Service Paybook. A paybook belonging to a British soldier. It also contained practical details, such as a last will and testament form, as well as the names and addresses of close relatives to contact in the event of death. The book also served as a regulation guide to good conduct, advising men, in this new experience, you may find temptations both in wine and women. You must entirely resist both. Whoa! Oh, that can't be good.
Smash! What? What?
Guessing he's not gonna throw it in. Oh, there we go.
Aus den Gräben!
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh god! Ah. I don't know what else I'm supposed to blow up now. Oh, okay. What? Oh, he's angry.
Anna was training to be a veterinarian when the war broke out. The Germans were only 20 miles from Paris when she received a letter from her father. He was in good health, but implored her not to return home to Belgium until the war's end. Patience, however, was not one of Anna's strong suits.
If I was a soldier and didn't get my mail, you can be sure I would mutiny or something. And guess what? It happened. Same for the soldiers who didn't get their drink for too long. Yeah, morale would... Yeah, definitely would have to keep morale up. August 1st, 1914. The bells all over Paris started chiming at 4 p.m. And we already read that. The Germans at the gate. In September 1914, the German advance took them to within 20 miles of Paris. The government had already fled to Bordeaux, and was expecting Paris to fall. In the north, most of Belgium was occupied, but under the king's command, 75,000 soldiers kept Ypres and Yser out of German hands. Taxi to Marne. September 6th and 7th, 1914. General Gallieni requisitioned 630 Persian taxis to transport troops rapidly to the Marne. While relatively few soldiers were actually transported, 4,000 in all, 3% of the total number of men deployed in battle, the impact on the public was huge. The event became a symbol of solidarity for the nation, and the Marine counterattack saved Paris from German occupation. Really? We're gonna like throw a rock at a bird? Pigeon? Inkwell. Ballpoint pens were not developed until the 1950 to 1960s, so soldiers used a quill or nib to write letters. Ink was poured into a inkwell in which, in order to provide enough ink, the quill or nib had to be dipped regularly. Oh, we need... Are we locked in our apartment? Is that really what the game is kind of telling us? Yeah, I'm gonna guess we collect that when we're back, or when we go on the streets. That looked like a watch. Yeah, so there's still a square thing between here and there. Okay. Yoink. Okay, so before we go, I don't think there's a square thing to collect. Oh, it's a letter. Letter from a Belgian civilian in Paris. Dear parents, we fled our land before the German advance to take shelter in France with the children. Unfortunately, the Germans keep coming forward, and Paris is practically under siege. If Paris falls, we shall return home to Liege. Your dear daughter, Matilda? Not gonna lie, I'm really jealous of the kid that just is completely oblivious to the danger. Taxis to the Marine. Parisian taxis are requisitioned. Broken watch strap. A watch strap broken by a mortar crank handle. Before battery ignition was developed, mortar cars were started by cranking a handle. As the engine sparked to life, the operator had to let go of the handle smartly, because the crank handle would now propel the engine and cause a nasty accident. That's true, I never really kind of thought about that. I didn't think that would work, but figured it'd be worth a try. That's a cool view. So we need some kind of wrench. And we're looking for another square thing. Can I not do anything with that? Do I need to, like, throw it? That's King Albert I of Belgium on the right painting, nicknamed the Soldier King since he was with his troops. The Eiffel Tower is 25 years old by 1914. Yeah, I never thought about that. So that would make it 18... Oh god, I gotta do math. 1887? When it was built? I am way too tired to do math. I don't know if I did that right. Oh, okay, that's a square. This is a triangle. We've got an X? Ah, okay. Let's do the triangle first. Which we don't have, and now the kid's crying? Oh, what is... Okay. Okay. I don't see a triangle one. You might have to get the square one, but... Ah, okay. I was just gonna say, I was kind of afraid I might miss something here. Newspapers. The main source of information was the newspaper. Radios in their early days, based on tube technology and television, did not exist. On top of local and national news, a news section appeared in the newspaper dedicated to the events on the front. Some newspapers also provided daily listings of POWs and war dead. Okay, well, I don't know where the triangle is, so we'll just grab the square and move on, I guess. Oh, okay, so we need the triangle to turn on the water to collect. Okay, yeah, so you gotta find the triangle. Oh, it's overheating. That's what's happening. Okay. This makes sense now. I have no idea where the triangle one would be, though. 1889. Today, she's 133 years old. Jeez. I mean, there's a lot to say about, you know, creating something, first of all, that impressive, you know, back then. But just having it last that long. Like, that's a pretty decent feat. You know, having something out in the weather or out in the elements like that for 133 years and have it still standing and structurally sound. Okay, really, where is this stupid wrench? Not seeing it on the ground. The only thing I can think of is I need to use one of the other wrenches to open something that gives me access to it. And even then, I'm not really seeing anything else. Whoops. It was to be destroyed after 20 years, but thanks to scientific purpose, she was saved. Really? I had no idea about that. Whoops. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something really obvious here. Really? Okay. The Eiffel Tower represent this centurion of the Revolution of 1789. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I had no idea why it was built in the first place. I guess I always just assumed bragging rights for reasons. What the heck? Who puts a fence in the middle of the road? Oh god. Oh, this is much harder. I love the music. Oh, that's cool. The background changed. Okay, where did you guys learn to drive? Oh man, that was tough.
September 7th, 1914. Taxis drove all night. Anna was proud to help the soldiers reach the front line. When Anna arrived at her destination, she discovered the horrible truth with her own eyes.
September 7th, 1914. The situation is horrific here. Yesterday I was in my warm, cozy apartment, and now I'm in the depths of hell. There are so many dead, so many young lives lost. I managed to save one soldier this morning, but there are so many others to tend to. Tomorrow I'll try to get closer to the front so I can help those most in need. The hectatome? That's a pretty horrific image. Jesus. The first 3 months of the war saw especially heavy losses. August 22nd, 1914 was the bloodiest day of the whole war, with heavy casualties. The numbers of wounded were far greater than had been anticipated, and the military health services struggled to cope with the scale of the conflict. Nurses. Nurses were the angels of the Great War and were generally volunteers recruited by the Red Cross, the Army, or the American ambulances to work long, grueling shifts in hospitals, both at the front and behind lines. They played the role of carers, mothers, and confidants. They often feature in soldiers' memoirs, and were sometimes their sole companion in death. The majority were dismobilized at the end of hostilities. Wait. Demobilized at the end of hostilities. Yeah. Okay. Square and socks? By the way, the metric system was invented by the French during the Revolution. Oh, cool. That's a French cannon. Can. Yeah, that's the French can. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. France's bloodiest single day cost the lives of 27,000 soldiers in the 22nd of August 1914. That was this day, right? August, 22nd, 1914. 27,000 soldiers in the one day? Christ.
Vas-y.
Oh God.
Allez, bouge. Allez.
Oh.
Voilà, tiens.
Damn.
Voilà. Sur un genou. Allez, courage.
Si pas, ma vieille.
Seven months went by. Driven by compassion, Anna devoted herself, body and soul, to healing the wounded and the sick. Every life saved was another small victory over the war. The conflict, however, raged on.
Oh, we missed a couple items. And it's saved, so I don't think we can do this.
September 7th.
Yeah, nuts. Oh well. So what are we looking for then? Shrapnel shell remnants. Shrapnel shell remnants. A shell containing lead bullets. Depending on its settings, the shell might explode on contact with the ground, sending its contents flying, or in the air for even more destructive results. Looking for a comb and a circle. For the British, it's the 1st of July 1916 with 19,000. For you Canadian, it's April 9th, 1917 with 2,400. I mean, that's a lot of people, but it's, I mean, compared to the others, that's just nothing.
C'est pas de là. Moi, je me lance au congé, mademoiselle.
Okay, I guess we just gotta help as we go forward then.
Hey, pardon, Murakanun.
A saw?
Mets donc la criarde. Pas coupe la conouille.
Oh, do I want to know?
Hey, violon. On va fauchon. Mets donc la criarde.
Oh, this is gonna get nasty.
Non, 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 non. Hé, hé. Vas-y. Allez, dépêche-toi, dépêche-toi.
Yeah.
Voilà, c'est là. Allez, courage, Nico. Allez, courage. Tant mieux. Voilà.
Si bas, mademoiselle.
Oh, interesting. We went backwards that time. Tallow socks. Socks sewed in refined tallow and coated with femoral. The most effective way to beat the cold in damp, frostbite, and other ailments. That, at least, was what the Avens had people believe. However effective the socks were, the soldier's best friend was always a nice dry pair. Okay, well, that's where we get water. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize we could go back there. Kind of accidentally found that. Okay, that's, we want a saw there. Oh, and we found the first time. Oh, that's weird. That went totally bent backwards. Nurse's Manual. The war effort suddenly required a larger medical corps, and there were not enough qualified personnel. So manuals were published and distributed to help volunteers train. The manuals provided a whole host of practical solutions to logistical and medical problems at the front, such as how to make a splint or stretcher using rifles and their straps. That's kind of ingenious. I see. Okay. That's... Where did the saw go? We're here. Oh, okay. Apparently someone needs a scarf. Yeah, I didn't think so. Worth trying, I guess. Oh, you need a crutch? Okay, have a scarf instead. The taxi was a French Renault Type AG. Oh, okay. Honestly, I don't know what that means, but cool to know. I'm going to assume crutch is further up. Probably need to give someone a scarf farther up. What are we looking for? A circle and a square. There's the circle. I didn't see that. I was just pressing on A. Mess tin with holes. Both dishes of this mess tin have holes in them. Not hugely practical for eating, perhaps, but life-saving for one soldier. The mess tin bag was worn at kidney height. When the shell exploded, this mess tin slowed down the searing hot shrapnel in flight, which, although it wounded the soldier, helped him live another day. Mess tins were blackened using smoke to prevent them from glinting in the sunlight. Okay, one more to collect. You surely know the tank Renault FT, no? It doesn't sound familiar. It might look familiar if I... I'll Google it real quick. Oops, that's not internet. Renault FT tank. It looks familiar, but I think that's because maybe it was in a video game. I don't remember seeing like any movies or images or anything of it. I want to say a video game had it as like a light tank or something. But, I mean, other than that, no, I don't think I've ever seen it. Third French tank and the first modern tank ever. Oh, okay. Battlefield 1 had it. That's probably where I saw it. Because I did play quite a bit of Battlefield 1. Oh, that's... Oh... Letter from a Prussian soldier. 6 September 1914. My dear daughter, we are making headway through the French countryside. The landscape is beautiful. I'd much rather be enjoying it with you than killing people. I think of you all the time. Your father, Wolfgang. The one thing I really liked about Battlefield 1 was actually the single player. I mean, there was nothing, like, gameplay-wise, there was nothing super special about it and all that. But the stories that they told were great. Like, I like the Norwegian, I think it was Norwegian, Resistance Fighter one. The French Tubiere Brigade, I think, was... I never even heard of them. That was great to, like, learn about. And then I forget what the other campaign was, but... Oh, the tank crew. I mean, the story was interesting. I just liked the third-person bird flight when they sent out the bird messenger, and you could see like the destruction of the countryside. That was It was beautiful in a horrific way. We got all the collectibles, right? Yeah, okay, so we can haul it. Oh, this is quick. Oh, I didn't see what we did, but I heard a click. Dyson EA done fucked up by putting the French as a DLC when, like I said, we're everywhere on the Western Front since they fought on their land. French was DLC in Battlefield 1? I don't remember that. Like, did they put them as an army for the multiplayer? Oh, comb. Oh, we missed the comb. Okay, now we have everything. Lice comb. In their journals, soldiers often recounted their losing war against lice and rats in the trenches. Apart from lice powder, the only other prevention against lice was this fine tooth metal comb. Often when soldiers took leave behind the lines, they were scrubbed down with hot water, their clothing boiled, or a new uniform issued. I apparently lost my scarf. I don't know what I did with it. What do we need a shovel for? Gotta admit, the bugs buzzing makes it a little too real for me. Oh! Okay, I didn't think about that. I, again, was just reaming on the A button. Oh, please tell me he's not in the pile of bodies. Oh, man.
The French officers were talking about Belgium. The German army was about to experiment with a new weapon near Ypres, Anna's hometown. Anna got en route to warn her father about the imminent danger. Reaching the outskirts of the city, Anna was greeted by the screams of sirens. The deadly gas was already here.
March 10th, 1915. Another endless day. For every life saved, there are so many lost. Those poor young men, mutilated, disfigured for life. I cannot abandon them, even if all I can do is hold their hand as they slip away. Ypres, a town in ruins. Dubbed Wipers by British troops due to its difficult pronunciation, the Belgian town of Ypres was a key strategic position during the war. A hub for road, rail, and canal networks, it became the target for sustained bombing from 1914. In 1915, the Germans even used chemical warfare on the town. By the end of the war, the majestic cathedral and town center were nothing but ruins. Technology at work. In the vast wake of the technological advances in the earliest 20th century, the vast scope of this industrialized war brought developments in all fields: aircraft, submarines, dirigibles, and tanks. Great progress was made in the fields of medicine, surgery, medical hygiene, and radiology, thanks to Marie Curie's work, who took thousands of X-rays of the wounded. Things and a square. Same for the Russians, though. I won't say much for what's happening with them right now. I stopped respecting them after their Bolshevik Revolution in 1917. Yeah, the way we pronounce the R is difficult in English. Yeah, I'm completely demolishing all of these names. First plane for flight was the 5th of October, 1914. Was that the Wright brothers, or did someone actually beat them to it? Wait, that doesn't make sense. If this was supposedly the Germans testing their new chemical weapons, then this small girl wouldn't have a gas mask. Silly game. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's gonna give me nightmares. Okay, that's the square. It's a letter. Letter from a Scottish soldier. 19 April 1915. Hello, pal. I'm in the towns of Ypres in Belgium. A pretty wee town that must have been for all since the war. The beer too named bad. I'd much rather be drowning ale with you though, boy. I'm off to the front in 2 days to take care of your episode and say how do to the family. John McCormick. I am too tired and my mouth is too dry to do a proper Scottish accent and pronunciation. Did we maybe get her out of the gas-filled building first?
Merci. Oh.
Oh, she gave me something. Wooden top. Wooden top with string, a common toy of the age. During the war, toys gradually became more war-based. Through board games, children would fight out famous battles, while other items ridiculed the enemy. After the war, toys and games became more pacifist once more. Looking for broken item and a cup? Blame the artist. I'm sure I would have never let any mistake happen if I was in charge of this game. Well, I mean, it's kind of difficult to say. Like, I want to say that would be my instinct too, but I understand that some concessions need to be made for gameplay wise. This I can maybe understand as an attempt to lighten the mood after, like, you need an emotional release after seeing like all this devastation and horror. So I can kind of understand why they would do that. I don't know. It's hard. Don't tell me what to do. If I listened to you, I wouldn't have gotten keys.
Oh la malheureuse, non, on n'y va pas.
I gotta go. Have fun, and I hope you liked my information. Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, it sounds bad, but it's always kind of interesting to see how, I don't want to say misinformed, but how ignorant, I guess, I am about this actual information. Like, I understand, like, a lot of the stuff I learned was maybe very high end, like, you know, in high school and stuff, and high level and not necessarily accurate, but kind of gets the idea across. But it's always interesting to realize just how little I actually know. Oh, we gotta find... Okay. Oh, hello. Why is the music saying that's a good thing? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm glad that we saved people's lives, but I mean, we also destroyed probably a 200-year-old and helped trash a 200-year-old church. I haven't found a collectible for a while. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, that guess wasn't so bad, but.
Imaginable. Buenas.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, good deal. Broken walking stick. The knob is all that remains of this walking stick. The stick has been carefully sculptured, a souvenir of the trenches. Unfortunately, a broken walking stick is of no use to any. A cup, and I have no idea. You hear someone coughing. Where is this person coughing? I'm assuming I want to go to the coughing person at least. Sounds like right around here. Where am I supposed to go? I don't want to do this, but for science. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Oh, really? Oh, that's annoying. Alright, save this guy again.
Okay. Voilà. Allez. Voilà.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh! I didn't even see that. Can't climb down into the well? Alright. Hey! Bedpan. Oh, that... I mean, that's not what I think of when I think of a bedpan, but okay. The Treens were generally housed outside in the yard in homes of all social classes. So during the night, bedpans were used. In well-to-do households, servants were charged with emptying the pans. Alright. And then something and a rectangle. Why would a bedpan be in a cupboard? I mean, I understand why the developers did it. But I'm just saying, like, in universe, it's kind of a weird place to put it. And by weird, I mean just kind of disgusting place to put it. There's nothing up here, right? Oh. Okay. I mean, I wasn't really expecting when I was just swinging. But that works. I'm finding a lot of items and stuff just by accident. Like, I'm just running around hammering on the A button to pick up anything I come across. Just kind of accidentally. Oh, okay, I see. No, wait. Yeah, maybe. How do we rescue? You probably have something to give me if I rescue. And I mean, it's, you know, the humane thing to do. Yeah, I can't fall. Maybe we find like some grenades that we toss. Stereoscopic camera. A camera that captures two simultaneous images on glass plates, enabling relief images. Use of the camera was relatively widespread because the device was small and readily transportable. Guessing this lets me turn it. There's no 9. That's kind of weird. Okay, so 3, 8. One, 4. 1, 4, 3, 8. No, because it reset after 3 numbers. One, 4, 3. It was an 8. What was the last number? Oh, it was 8. Oh, okay, I'm thinking the Roman numeral is the position. So the first number is 4, the third number is 8. And then we gotta figure out what 2 is. I need a 2-minute break. I need a little bit more water, and I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. And I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so 4, 6, 8. What were we looking for? A rectangle? Ooh, chemistry. Chemical formula. 2Cl2 plus 2H2O equals 4HCl plus O2. Trying to remember my chemistry here. The hell's Cl? H2O is water. HCl is hydrochloric acid, I think, and oxygen. This formula is the description of what happens to soldiers' lungs when they inhale chlorine gas. Oh, Cl's chlorine, right. That's what I was kind of thinking, but wasn't really sure. Chlorine gas reacts with water in the lungs to produce hydrochloric acid, creating horrendous burns. Oh God, when you, jeez, for me at least, just seeing it like that is, oh. Wait, that doesn't make 2Cl2. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, okay. The hydrogen from the water mixes with the chlorine to make hydrochloric acid. So the 2 hydrogen adds to the 2 chlorine. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. So I don't think we're rescuing that lady. Or not. There's grenades. And I'm guessing the lever is to pull the grenades up so that we can rescue her. Oh, okay, there it is. I like how the chlorine gas just kind of magically disappeared.
Okay. Voilà, viens. Voilà. Allez. Allez, courage. Courage.
Oh, that was tricky there.
Oh, merci.
The governess revealed to her that her father, an eminent scientist, had been kidnapped by Baron von Dorf, who was eager to use scientific advances in warfare. Anna set out in pursuit of the Baron and encountered Emil and Freddy. Destiny brought them together. They had survived the enemy's wrath, their gunfire, bombardments, gas attacks. Now, with her father within reach, Anna wasn't going to let him slip away.
April 22nd, 1915. Father has been captured by a German regiment and taken away in a Zeppelin. He's so scared of heights. They probably know about his research. Please, Father, don't try to be a hero. Don't be a hero, work for them. Don't be a hero, work for them. I don't want to lose you. I'm on his trail, and these two soldiers I met are after the Zeppelin as well. Life and death of the Zeppelin. The Zeppelin was effective at the start of the war, and in 1917, London suffered over 50 Zeppelin attacks before the Royal Navy Air Force intervened. The craft's weak spot was obviously its hydrogen-filled balloon. Hydrogen is lighter than air, hence its value to aviation. However, it's also highly flammable, and the slightest spark sent the craft plummeting spectacularly groundward in a ball of flames. Of the 92 craft used during the war, 68 were destroyed. Facial disfiguration. Oh my god. I mean, it looks like that's an altered photo. I'm really hoping that's an altered photo. I mean, if that's a real Jesus. By 1918, there were 20 million war wounded, all countries included. Roughly 70% of injuries came from shrapnel and only 1% from bayonets. Facial injuries could result in having a jaw, nose, or eyes removed. But progress in surgery saved and patched up many victims of facial disfigurement and amputation, of which there were 200,000 post-war. We're looking for something broken and a square. But I think I'm going to call it there. I think this was a 6 to 8 hour game. And from what I remember, I think chapter 2 was the halfway mark. So the fact that we did a couple levels after that means we're about 60 to 2/3 of the way through the game, I think. So we should be able to finish it tomorrow. I am much too tired. And also I wouldn't be able to do this in one stream anyway. But yeah, I'm going to take a look at this. We'll continue the story next time. Oh! Yeah, okay, there's 4 chapters. Okay, yeah, so we're a little over halfway then. 34 out of 35. Oh, that's... I mean, I'm glad that we're finding all the items, but it just makes that one missing one just twist in my... like it's a knife wound that's just twisting. And I'm pretty sure... Well, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. 60% sure, 50% sure that last item was going to be to the right of the flag, and just the fact that we were like pressing on A and we walked by the flag to end the level was unfortunate. But we're okay. Yeah, so we got 16 out of 34, so that's about half. So we're halfway through chapter 2. So, we might not be at the halfway mark then. I mean, it is possible. I mean, I did restart a couple times, and I did have trouble in a couple puzzles. Oh, wow, there's a decent chance that we might not be done tomorrow. This might be a 3-day stream. I was thinking it was only going to be 2 days, but... Huh. Anyway. It is time for bed. Thank you so much. I don't need cloud saves. We're pretty much going to be done this pretty quick. That's fine. Thank you so much for playing with me, guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you next time.